Portugal 1 for 664 number 3 for that day.
Coleçava só colegas lá mais na faixa de 6 ou não.
Okay, runway 3005, wind 35 degrees, then let's continue.
Approach the desert. Runway 09, of choice and report on block. Unicom altitude smaller, you can also use smaller.
Ladies and gentlemen, DZ Aviation coming to you with a new video. I hope you guys are doing well. A little bit of a sort of different intro, I guess, right? I wanted to try that one. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. We got some people in the chat. Good evening, my friends. Hope everyone is doing fantastic, my friends. Welcome on board. How are you guys doing? The week slashed through and I had no idea what happened until bang. We got ourselves into Thursday and now it's time to stream. So what can I tell you, my friends? I am glad to be back. Glad to take a look at everything we got here. As you can see, we are rocking the FSLABS A321 tonight. We're looking for an actually iconic flight in the history of DZ Aviation, because this is one of the most popular early flights that we've had. We're talking about the departure from Lisbon LPPT, up or down. Should I say up or down? No, it's not up, it's not down. We're going right to Roma Fiumicino, and so it is bound to be a tremendous flight. We're probably going to be enjoying most of it. It is loud. It is absolutely loud here. We're trying to reproduce the real life flight. Air Portugal 834. We're sitting here at gate, whatever the gate number is. We're sitting here at the gate Terminal 1. We're going to be departing shortly for Fiumicino, Roma. And so without further ado, my friend, let's get inside the cockpit, ready to rock and roll. Before that, we play some music, just to make sure everything is all right here. The volume needs to be respectable. I don't know what happened to the. So I've done the update today, the latest update for DLSS, and for some reason things are kind of not really working the best that they should, you know. Technically supposed to have a better performance, I guess. It's kind of glitchy. It's kind of, I don't know. It could be the newest version or not. I don't know. Either way, it seems to be all good. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get the boarding set here. We're gonna do the lazy way today. We're not gonna go into too much hassle here. Let's try to figure that out again. And the remote control, let's go here. Boarding requested. Yeah, there you go. Boarding requested. And now we're gonna do interphone here. And we're gonna set the interphone just to make sure we hear them when they talk to us. And I'm talking about FSLABS when I do that. Welcome on board, everyone. Welcome on board. Welcome on board, my friends. Hope everyone is doing well. Thanks for joining us. And first thing, as usual, we go and align the irises. So left, right, and center. We're gonna do it the lazy way. We got a long flight ahead of us. Let's get inside the init page here, and let's try to. How do we do that? Oh no! ASUS, always ASUS. We go to ASUS. We go to init, and we're gonna do the. What the hell happened? The hell just happened now? The hell just happened now? Hold on. Something got disconnected. Something got disconnected. Really? So even options doesn't work? Okay. External controls, GPU connect. We connect it. There you go. Well, should be connected now. What the hell, man? No idea what happened, man. Anyways, it's probably the ground controls. Chocks are in. Okay, so go back to our plans here. Add to menu. LC menu. We set init. Let's go ahead and do this here. We go back right to the init. We're gonna align the iris, align on ref. Alrighty, flight level 340, cost index 15, as you can see. And our departure today is gonna be departure runway 02 via, we got RV1 November. and we'll be arriving on runway 16 left. I believe we took the 16 left ILS whiskey, ILS X-ray. Sorry, 16 left X-ray. Perfect. And the arrival will be the Valma 3 Bravo. So let's just go and pick it up. Valma 3 Bravo. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's just go ahead and make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Sounds good. Looks like everything's all right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, next thing, we are gonna go and try to load the fuel and the payload manually. We're not gonna do it the same way as usual because that seems to be causing us glitches. So let's go ahead and enter 11,789 in the fuel department. That's gonna give us 5,195 on each side. Center's empty. Good to go, good to go. Then we go to payload. Payload, we are looking for a total of 22,848. 22,000. Hold on. We're looking for zero fuel weight. My bad. The zero fuel weight would be 72.036. I don't know if it's gonna take it or not, but let's just try. 72.03. It should be here. Hold on, how are we gonna do that? Okay, so we're looking for galley basic. Okay, that's more than what I thought. So let's just go 72.0. Okay, 72.0. Do this. Doesn't take it. Interesting. Okay, so 72.0. Not taking it. Interesting. Interesting. How are we gonna do the loads here for this airplane? Cargo. Passenger, we got 220. So let's go for 72 on the back. 72 center. That's a 144. 144. Then we add. We add 60. That's gonna be 204. So 60. That's 204. We want 220. 214. 216. And then let's go ahead and load our cargo. Sorry. So we're gonna go from the back. We're gonna get a. Let's go ahead. I don't know how we're gonna do that. 8,000 here. I don't know. Probably another 1,000 here. That's 3,000. And then I guess, yeah, we'll do 2, 3, 8, 5. Put it all here. Perfect. We should have 70. Okay, 70.7. Let's go ahead and add some additional cargo here. Oh shoot. Hold on. First time for me to load the airplane manually, so I got no idea what I'm doing, but I'm trying anyways. 72.2. Nope. We want 1,300. 72.0. Perfect. Good boy. Awesome. 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 So 72.0. That is the estimated zero fuel weight. Awesome. 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 It's been loaded. It's on our airplane. Awesome. Perfect. 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 I guess the water is going to be 100%. Can't do the water 100%. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Alrighty, so it looks like our airplane has been loaded. We're gonna go ahead and tune into the init B page. We're just gonna enter that information. We're gonna do 11.7. 11 tons, 0.7 here on the block. And then let's go to the... We are gonna do the takeoff weight calculation. Take a look at that here very briefly. Okay, so LPPT, we're gonna be departing runway 02, so that's no problem. The winds and the weather, it's all been auto-populated. What else are we looking for here? It's dry. We enter that. Optimal configuration. We go no anti-ice. Why doesn't it allow us? This one here? No. This one here? MACTO doesn't work like this. MACTO does not work. Kinda weird. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna be able to do this? Gross weight. Estimated landing, no, 83.6. Yeah, 83.8 here. Let's do 83.6 here. It may hopefully change things. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Does not seem to be doing anything. The ASUS menu. OFP data. Refuel manual. Okay. And a departure, we're looking for departure 1140. Like this. Manual. Done. Perfecto. And then the boarding 721. I guess that's how it is. Instant request, instant boarding. I'm guessing that's what it should be. Probably. Request should be fulfilled, sorry. Alrighty. Yeah, so we got all the info. I just don't understand why the Mac here is so weird. Yeah. Let's go for the tow. In it. Hold on. OFP data. That's entered. Zero fuel weight, center of gravity. Yeah, 29.9. 29.9. 0.9. Awesome. Entered. And now we can calculate. That should technically give us a 161, 168, 171. Awesome. And we're looking for flex to temperature 48. So basically we just go here and we enter everything. Alrighty. Flex takeoff temperature, perfect. It's been entered. Let's get out of this page here. I just want to make sure that I did everything right, because yeah, 72.1, the water is 100%. Yeah, it looks like it is correct as far as I'm aware, but I don't know. Let's just go ahead and accept the load sheet. We're good. The airplane is now fully boarded, fully ready to go. We just have to wait for the passengers to get ready to go. Let's take a look at them inside. Woohoo! Oh, nice. Look at that. Something's wrong with these passengers. Definitely wrong. Definitely wrong with them. Something abs. Okay, now they're looking much better. And okay, so we do have a flight attendant here. Why is she here? No idea. But she's here anyways. She's here. She's here to protect the cabin, I'm guessing. There you go. We got some passengers ready to go. We got a full flight, looks like. Pretty much a full flight. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, my friend. So FSLABS A321 tonight. Let's see how everything works. All right.
Without having that information, difficult to ascertain. Until they give you all the details, that's difficult to say.
So I can hear an announcement going on here. There's definitely an announcement in Portuguese that's going on. An announcement in Portuguese going on. Let's look into this. How much longer before the passengers complete the boarding? We'll go ahead and take a look at the connection page here. 136 passengers out of 220. That should be fine. And let's take a look at our tech log tonight, just to make sure we don't have any issues. Captain tray table in up. 120 days. That's not too bad. Aft galley stoward missing knob. Okay, that should be all right. That should be all right. It shouldn't cause us too much of an issue here. Anyways, while we're waiting for our passengers to board, let's go ahead and set the master switch on. APU start on. Seatbelt signs to the on position. And no smoking lights as well. Everything should be good to go. Cold, no way, man. Get it a little warmer here. Maybe just a tiny bit. Just a tiny little bit. What's the temperature here? 11 Celsius. Yeah, that's definitely not the that's definitely not a summer temperature. So, what's going on here with the DLSS? Do I have the DLSS on? I gotta take a look at that. Let's check if we have DLSS on. No, that's the controls. Wrong, DZ, wrong. General options. This thing, DLSS is on. It's actually on. Okay. Alrighty. So, I mean, let's see how it goes. We'll reset the QNH 1030 on the ground. Awesome, awesome. Okay, my friends. So, now that we are prepared to go, I'm gonna try to bring the flight plan for you guys consideration, just so that you get an idea what's going on here. I don't want to keep you blind. We got Air Portugal A321 tonight. We're going to be departing Lisbon, going to Fiumicino. Napoli, I believe. Capodichino, Napoli is our alternate airport. We got the A321 200 FSLABS, my friends, ladies and gents, the 31st of January 2025. Clocking in, end of the month, January, goodbye. Departure 2:40 UTC and the arrival 5:30 UTC. We're not flying in real time, we're flying in sim time. We're trying to reproduce this flight as it happened in real life. It looks like we got 2 hours and 37 minutes air time, 2 hours and 57 minutes altogether block time. Let's not look into the airframe here that was generated automatically. Flight level 340, cost index realistically 15. The route distance 1,121 nautical miles. The winds coming mainly from north-northeast at north-northwest, my bad, at 21 knots. The wind component is going to be positive, so it's going to be slightly pushing us ahead in our route. The ICA deviation, however, is going to be negative 1. Release numbers 1, we are up to date with the air cycle. We're in LIDO, kilograms, navlog, no ETOPS. And for the load sheet, here's the loads for your consideration. We got 11.7 tons of block fuel. We got 5.3 tons of cargo, 220 passengers. Altogether, 22.8 tons of payload. Estimated zero fuel weight 72.0. And the estimated takeoff weight 83.6. Altogether we are within range, within our operational weights. So everything should be all right. We got the departure runway 02 this evening via the ORV 1 November departure, ORVED transition, and as filed, the arrival will be looking for runway 16 left at Fiumicino with the Valma 3 Bravo arrival. That should be a pretty straightforward flight. If we take a look at the weather radar, it looks like the weather is pretty cool here at Lisbon. We're looking at the latest report at about 1:30, about an hour ago. Winds mainly coming from the northwest at 9 knots. Cab okay, 11 degrees, ended at 0.6 with the QNH 1030 as you saw earlier on our airplane. And for the arrival here at Fiumicino, we'll be looking at roughly about the same report an hour ago. Winds from 090 at 6. That is quite winds. Cab okay, 7 degrees for the temperature and dew 0.6. So it's going to be humid. We got a QNH 1024 and no significant changes. So because of the humidity, we want to take a look at the TAF, see what's going to happen here. I see rain here, but the rain is going to be on the 31st between 10 and 1600. That's way beyond our operational time, so we don't have to worry about it too much for now. It's going to be okay. If we want to take a look at the infrared satellite, there will be some clouds around Palma de Mallorca, north of Spain. Then Corsica, I believe, or no, Sardinia, I believe. It's going to be a little cloudy. And upon arrival here, it's going to clear up and it will be all good to go. For the winds, it's mainly going to be crosswinds on our route, and then it's going to turn tailwind, so it will help us a little bit, slightly. Not a big deal of it, but anyways, that is for you guys. And we'll bring the SimBrief page back here. And finally, we got the Navigraph charts here. We're looking for Terminal 1, that's where we parked right now. Taxi to runway 02 is going to be fairly simple. We're going to taxi nose to the south. We're going to take Whiskey 2 into Tango 4 here. And then we're going to take this taxiway here, which I believe is Foxtrot, which will take us, Victor, which will take us all the way down to Mike 5. Mike 5, we will line up and we'll get on our way. The departure is also going to be very easy in this area. It's going to be straight away to Orved. And then as filed for the arrival, it's going to be a little tricky. The arrival here at so the Valma 3 Bravo is going to be coming from the southwest into Aquili here. We're going to fly over this airport, Campino, Roma Campino, and then Tuval, Octum, and then we get into a Dubai kind of arrival, right? And then we do the ILS, which is going to be straightforward. Upon arrival, we're going down to Terminal 1 as well. So let's take a look at where Terminal 1 is. I believe it's somewhere here. We'll take a look at the charts when we are closer to arrival. But until then, let's get on our way, my friends. We got a long flight in front of us. So initially, we are looking for... so what did they say? Unless advised, we're looking for 10,000 feet. Give me one little moment. One little momento. And we're flying on VATSIM. We got some AI traffic with us as well. It shouldn't be too much of an issue here. Okay. Everything is completed. The airplane is boarded. APU bleed goes on. We're going to go ahead and turn the fuel pumps on. It's going to turn the music off for now, just as we get ready for our flight. Go ahead and take a look at the standby transponder. We turn it on to the mode Charlie, and then we go ahead and set it to TARA. Right now we're going to leave things as is as far as the predictive wind shear and the weather radar. Do we have any other information here? It looks like we got a message, company message, which you haven't completed. Oh, that's the one here. That's the slot. Alrighty, we have accepted it. Now we got the ground services requested. Did we request any ground services? Yeah. Let's go right here, and we're gonna take a look at. So boarding is completed now. Pushback. Let's go out for pushback here, and they will momentarily ask us for the direction. Everything's been set here. We've entered our speeds and whatnot. I was just actually taking a look at, yeah, there you go. 10,000 is going to be the initial altitude, and then after that we will continue on our climb from there. Beacon lights can go on. We're gonna go with
we are ready for pushback.
we're gonna go with Simfly. Gonna go for Simfly, and that was a little bit loud here from yeah, we're gonna go down to 10 just so that we don't get deaf. Thanks for the likes, guys. Do really appreciate it. I see it's a quiet evening. Mr. Bossman is taking all the folks. All the people are taken by Mr. Bossman. It's all right. It's all right. You guys are more than welcome to enjoy the flight with us. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Okie dokie. Smoky, just like we say, guys. Fancy schmancy Nancy. I see a little bit of flickering here. I don't know what's going on. It kind of flickered a little bit. I don't know if it has to do with my configuration or the latest DLSS or whatnot. Kind of weird. Definitely weird. Definitely weird. The latest update, at least the NVIDIA update, was kind of difficult to handle. Anyways, bypass pin inserted. Okay, so we want to select our direction, I believe. Yeah, change direction, and I want to have the nose to the right, I believe. Nose to the right. Okie dokie. It's all right. Let's do that. Gonna wait for the instructions until the yeah, it's hold on, it's 33. Okay, it's 33. Let me just synchronize the flight sim time with real life. Yeah, 33. One second here, I'm just doing something very quick. And we should be getting on our way very briefly. I'm just getting stuff done on my end here. So the departure should be at 34. We got another 6 minutes. In the meantime, I'm just trying to look into the Volanta. I'm setting it up. Let's see. Let's see, my friends. Let's see how it goes. No one in the chat, I believe. Let's go ahead and set the overlay. Just to make sure we don't flood your visuals. Just to make sure we keep you on a full screen, full enjoyment, full experience. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. I had to download an update for Volanta, which basically takes a little bit of time. Okay. Do this. Alrighty. Okay, 37. We are ready to go, my friends. Okay, what is GSX doing here? It should say continue pushback, is it? Remove, oh yeah, remove the wheel chocks. Okay, yeah, right, that's true. So we're gonna go to ASUS, and we're gonna go to AOC. No, not this one here. We're gonna go to options. We're gonna go external controls. We're gonna disconnect the GPU and remove the chocks. Parking brakes removed. And we'll make an announcement here. Lisbon traffic, good evening. This is Air Portugal 834 gate 146. Push and start IFR to Fiumicino. We expect departure runway 02. This is Air Portugal 834 for Lisbon traffic. So there was an issue here with the pushback. Looks like they yeah. Looks like GSX just died. Ladies and gents, GSX has just died on us. Let's do pushback. Are they gonna come or are we screwed? We're good. So GSX did not, so yeah, basically GSX wants things to be a little more elaborated, otherwise you don't get any respect from them. You know what I mean? Either way, okay, let's go here. We're gonna take a look at whether we have manual pushback or not. Nope, not this. No stairs catering pushback available. If you do this, they're not gonna come. Obviously, no, they're not. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn the engines to the on position. Alrighty, engine number 2, and we turn it on. We're gonna go fix camera. There you go. We'll have this camera around us. Perfect. Still in the process of having them turned on. That's all right. Perfect. So engine number 2 should show available in a moment here. Okay, it's on, and then we go engine number 1 to the on position. Definitely not your best definitely not your best thing, right? Alrighty, predictive wind shear on. System 1. Okie dokie. And engine number 1 is now on. APU bleed goes off. APU master switch off. Gonna go ahead and turn the taxi lights on. It's gonna blind people at the terminal, but hey, what can we do, my friends? What can we do? So we're looking for down 0.04. Alrighty, and it's all set. Okay, and without further ado, my friends, let's go ahead and turn this let's turn this bad boy to the right here. Unfortunately, that's the way we needed to go. That is the way we had to go. Performance is so-so since the latest updates. I used to easily get to I used to very easily get to 60 to 80 FPS, but here, I don't know, man. We're gonna go auto brakes to max, and we're gonna start the clock here. That's your average manual departure, and we said we would be taking Tango 4 here on the right. Why don't we have the non-smoking light? Oh yeah, okay, they're here. Flaps 1. Alrighty, guys. And we're gonna turn to Tango 4. Tango 4 right here. It's gonna be slightly tight, a slightly tight turn, but kind of good. We didn't mess it up anyways. Ooh. See, that's the thing. My side stick is it's been kind of doing random things sometimes, so I kind of tried to set it up as best as I could, but a part of that axis is kind of broken, so it does weird things on me. It does weird things on me, my friends. Weird things. Very much weird things. Interesting, no one in chat tonight. No one talking, no one chatting. People are not really talkative. It's not a usually scheduled flight anyways. Alrighty. God damn it. God damn it. That's that was beyond ATC. We shouldn't be. I think I'm gonna be turning it off, because not only it's really sucking in terms of FPS, but I don't need it right now. I don't really need beyond ATC. I'm doing VATSIM, so it should be alright. It should be alright, my friends. So pretty cool, pretty good. Almost all set up for departure. Almost all. Okay, takeoff lights can go on, strobe lights on, wing lights on. Let's go ahead and turn the landing lights to the on position. So we're gonna turn right here so we can use all of the runway, all of it. Nice. So we were scheduled for pushback at 11:40 and then takeoff at 11:50, but we're actually, it's at 49. We're actually pretty much on time. Lisbon traffic, Air Portugal 834. Hold on. Air Portugal 834 line up runway 02 for immediate departure. No delay expected. The departure is gonna be Orvid 1 November, flight level 340, and this is the last call for Lisbon. Air Portugal 834, last call. Alrighty. Was kind of a random tiller action here. Okay guys, we're on the runway. It is 49 after. Gonna wait for 50. Easy position. Flex set. Put some pressure downwards. Alrighty. SRS Manflex SRS nav blue. Take off. And 80 knots check. Release pressure. Gently. Let the airplane stabilize. Remain on the center line. We're gonna do our best here. We're gonna do our best. V1. Rotate. And we're out. Woohoo! Positive rate. Gears going up. Let's go. Let's go, my friends. Let's go. Slightly some tiller action. We got a slight crosswind here, as you can see. 20 knots pushing us. Auto climb. We're gonna disarm the auto brake, and we continue. And I'm back with you, my friends. Let's go. Let's do that. So initially, what are we looking for initially? We want to go up to 240. We want to go up to 240, so let's get the nose slightly down so we can accelerate. Okay. And the higher we go, the more we get wins. The higher we go, the more wins we get. That's how it is, man. That's how it is, man. Okay, flaps up. Gonna gain some speed. I don't know why it's not oh, maybe because of this, right? No. Let's make our right turn here. All right. Make it a little brighter. At least for our screens. I guess we can do the same for the other guys in the center and on the far right. Ooh. Okay, let's continue following the flight director. Let's keep on following it, man. So it doesn't look like we have much going on here. Doesn't look like we have much going on. Alrighty, let's go ahead and turn off all of the nose lights and the things that we don't need. That is not going to be needed. Getting close to 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and plug ourselves onto flight level 340 straight away. Okie dokie. I don't know. We don't seem to be able to set the speed automatically. No idea why the speed is not being managed. Approach phase. Activate approach phase. No. No. I don't know. Autopilot on. Sounds good. Okay, turned off everything. We get some music. Let's get some musica. Let's get to some musica. Actually, I'm kind of sick of this. Let's go to Spotify. Let's go to Spotify. Let's get some different music here. Kind of always going on with the same music. We're gonna do something slightly different. Let's go and take a look at what we got here. What do we have? Alrighty, let's go for it. Some chill beats. Chill beats, guys, chill beats. So, it looks like our FMC may be the culprit. Managed? No. Are we missing something? We shouldn't be missing anything. Nothing has been missed. Absolutely nothing has been missed. But somehow the speed cannot be set. I mean, we're climbing, don't get me wrong, we're climbing. Should I go tunnel climb? Not willing to do so. Okay. Okay, well in that case we're gonna go up at 275 and then from there we will we'll see what we do. Bienvenue! Hola! My turn, yeah. It's going well, man, it's going well. It is going well, my friends. So far so good. Looks like Mr. Bossman is done, right? It's done. He's done. He's done. He's done, man. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see a lot of people coming. Looks like Bossman is done with his stream, right? Looks like Mr. Bossman is done with the stream. Thanks for the likes. I was feeling lonely. I was feeling lonely, man. I was feeling like, you know what? I was feeling like a lonely puppy. Like a lonely puppy, I swear, you guys. I know it's not really my my regular scheduled stream, but you know what? Since I'm off work, I thought, you know, I may do that. There you go. Air Portugal, amigos. Air Portugal, heading to Roma Fiumicino. heading to Roma Fiumicino. What can I tell you? It's fun. It's fun to fly in the EU, my friends. We haven't flown in the EU for so long. I mean, we did Africa, we did Paris the other day. I mean, look, I'm talking about Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, like 2020, this version. 2024, I know. Not to Roma. Why not to Roma, man? What's the problem with Roma? It's a tough airport? Or maybe the approach sucks or something? I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't like the ATC there? It's alright, man. It's alright, buddy. There's no ATC. There's VATSIM here. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. I don't know why my... I don't know. Something is wrong with the Flight Sim Lab. I gotta say it. I was watching Airbusman stream earlier and he had issues with his autopilot. I'm not having issues with my autopilot, but I'm actually having issues with the speed knob here. It does not want to go on automatic speed, which is kind of a bummer, to be honest. There's no VNAV profile, basically. No VNAV profile. I don't know what the deal is. It should be managed here. There should be the dot here and my speed should be managed, but it's not. And I'm on throttle climb, so no idea what's going on. Is it because I think it's because of the payload is in the orange here. Maybe my airplane is too heavy. That's probably one of the reasons, I guess. You have a day off tomorrow. If I'd like to do a shared cockpit, man, I can do a shared cockpit with you, man. I got no problem. In the morning, if you want. In the morning around oh, sorry, no, in the morning I can't. From 9 to 11:30 I got something, but at noon, if you want, around noon, I can do that. Bossman, welcome on board, man. How's it going? How's it going, buddy? Hey, Bossman, the 40 people that you had, can you just tell them, hey, DZ Aviation is streaming, come over. Bother him. You almost died. Why did you almost die? Okay, we can do that, man. Do you want to do the you want to do the 737 Max? I think we could do the 737 Max. Oh, really? Oh, Santos Dumont. Yeah. That's a pretty it's a pretty tough one, yeah. I know, definitely a tough one, man. Did you say shared cockpit, or you said you were gonna jump with me on Discord and kind of be the first officer monitoring or something? Isn't that 533k? Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where the hell are they, man? They're in the shorts for sure, man. Thank you. They love the shorts for sure. I got a very interesting audience. I'm still trying to get to know them, you know. Can do shared, can join the stream. Oh, so I can give you the code and you can join me, right? Or you want a Discord stream? Because if you want a Discord stream, then in that case I can do the 737 Max. It's pretty much the same thing as the PMDG. There's just slight differences here and there, but thank you, Bossman. Thank you, man. It's a quiet night in DZ Aviation Planet, on DZ Aviation Planet. Kind of the same environment as as your video from the other day. Shared would be easier, to be honest. I have the 737, 800, 900, so that would be the best for me. Okay. Okay. So you know what? I have the program called A Pilot's Life. And I need to do a flight with... I'm with American Airlines right now. I need to do a flight. Like, really as soon as possible to remain legal, you know? So let's do that. We'll do a flight tomorrow with American 737. 737, man. So we either have people that don't like Portugal, EU, or straight away people that don't like DZ Aviation anymore. I feel some sense of abandonment. Oh yeah, XP is online. That's why. That's why. Someone is online. Some monster is online. Some big head. The flight tomorrow, just to get ready, we got Charlotte to Providence. Charlotte to Providence, 737, 800. Charlotte to Providence, 737, 800. Welcome aboard, guys. I see more people join in. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome. I have to buy the Boris sound pack, man, because I haven't purchased it yet. I'm late, man. I haven't honestly I haven't flown the 737 for a long time. So how are the colors, by the way? Are the colors better? The Boris makes the PMDG feel better. Okay. Interesting. You give it away? Oh, why didn't you give it to me, man? God damn it, man. Why didn't you give it to me, man? Why not, man? Ah, yeah, sure. You could have kept it. You could have kept it and be like, okay, DZ Aviation, there you go. I got a gift for you. I like your streams. Here's a gift, man. Something like that. Nah, I'm just joking. I am just joking, man. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and smash that likes button. I don't know what's going on with the likes today. I was at like 14 likes earlier and then it went down to 0 for some reason. I'm pretty sure people just don't hit the unlike button or like dislike or something like that, but I think that I'm having an issue here. I'll probably contact support because it does not reflect the real numbers, and on their end it's different. Anyways, let's try to do some tests. That guy streamed later, checked the stream and couldn't hear much. Who's that? There was some guy screaming for it, and that guy streamed later, checked the stream and couldn't hear much. Oh, you're talking about the guy who won the thing, right? All right. The guy Yev gave. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. I see. I see. Yep. So it's probably gonna be like that for the rest of the flight. Gotta go. I gotta check my my thing. Still not, man. I'm literally reaching my cruise altitude and I cannot set the speed to automatic. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? And there's absolutely nothing wrong, man. Everything is set, everything is all right. The only thing that I did differently today is that I went on the lazy way. I went the lazy way today instead of, you know, doing the whole spiel on the airplane. I just loaded manually. I added my weights manually, and for some reason it didn't like it. It really didn't like it. So anyway, it looks like this knob here is in up. Hold on. If we do flight director, remove it on both sides. Okay. Alright. No idea what's going on. If I go to the performance here, selected, managed. Why is managed not showing anything? Active mode selected. Nothing seems to be working. Nothing seems to be working. I don't know. Maybe once we reach the cruise, it's gonna get better. We'll see. We'll see. So far, we're still far away from reaching cruise. I could do the open climb. It looks like a bug. I don't know, man. Like, honestly, there was no update on the FSLABS. Literally, there was no update. Okay, I just started the simulator on the same as the last version. The only update that I did is the latest version of the GeForce driver. That's literally the only thing that I did. Maybe I was just lucky. Yeah, sure, man. I was lucky. Bossman was lucky. What else? Yo, I was practicing when Bossman was doing his stream. I was practicing the Tegucigalpa airport. I was practicing the landings. Dude, I couldn't get anything higher than 260. My first try was 308, second one was 260, and then my simulator crashed. I mean, not the simulator, the airplane crashed because I kept the crash damages on, and then I was taxiing because I landed on runway 02, and I vacated the runway and taxied. I was trying to taxi back to the holding short so I can take off again, but while I was taxiing there was a fence that came too close, hit my wing, ended the flight. And then I restarted the flight, but then the fly-by-wire wouldn't load because, I don't know, the state of that sim bridge thing was messed up. So anyways, kind of a funny one, kind of a fun one. Yeah. The fences are tough, man. No, it's a handcrafted airport, so that's what you get usually, you know. I'm getting sick. I'm getting I don't know, a cold or the flu, so I'm kind of nose is getting stuck by the minute. So, oh yeah, so much fun. You said lag? What do you mean lag? I think the latest version of Auto FPS, which brought compatibility with 2024, Sim Update 1 messing up with 2020. No, I'm using 20... hold on. I'm using the Auto FPS, the same version as usual. I mean the 0444. I think it's the latest, probably. And it's for me it's been okay. When I was down at the airport, it was kind of glitchy, but then now it's smooth. It's smooth, man. It's smooth. How's the color, by the way? How's the color, guys? Does it still look like a an old movie? Does it look like an old movie? A bit overlighted still? Look, you got this or you got this. You choose, man. This one or this one. The rest is really just the rest is just it's the bloom effect, I believe. And when you combine it with Rex Atmos, it gets things a little brighter. Second one's too bad. Oh yeah. On board, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. I haven't had the chance to see the notification about it, but hey, on board, thank you very much. I do really appreciate it. Thank you on board. What are you watching? You watching an airplane that is actually flying towards Roma Fiumicino. I guess that's what you're watching. Not much. Just DZ Aviation messing around. Oh, god damn it, man. Thank you so very much, guys, for the likes. Wow. I swear, 2 minutes ago it was at like 4. Is it the glitch? Because I saw 14 likes earlier. And then it went down to 0 and then went up to 4. And I'm like, okay. Alright. Thank you for the likes now. It's going up to 11. Nice, guys. Let's go ahead and try to get 15 likes. Now, you guys gotta tell me what kind of flights you want. You gotta go to Discord, go to the flight suggestion and tell me what kind of flights you want. And then we'll vote on them. And then we'll go with the most popular. Because the idea is DZ wanna fly wherever you guys wanna go, you know? I don't want to take you to some destinations you don't want to go with me to, you know what I mean? Otherwise I'm lonely and I look pathetic and I'm like, hey baby. UKDE, what is that? It's Ukraine. It's a war zone, man. Do we have a scenery for that? UKDE airport. Let's take a look at that. Zaporizhzhia. Oh, that's your hometown. Oh, I see why. I see why you're saying that. We can do that, man. Hey, I got a question for you, Yevgeny. If if I try to fly the big Antonov, like the one that was released with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, can you show me how to fly it? Because I think I have it, but I've never flown it. So would you be able to show me how to fly it? That'd be brutal, man. That'd be absolutely brutal, man. Yo, bossman, are you up for the challenge? With your shared cockpit on the Antonov. Everything is written in Russian, man. You won't be able to understand a thing. It's not like the FMC, man, or like... There's no English words at all. It's just like... You playing DayZ, basically. Honestly, I have no idea how to fly that thing. Oh, really? You should do a shared cockpit on 225 for sure. 225? What is 225? Antonov 225? I don't know what... Yeah, my name has to be Dimitri or Vlad. Vlad. Antonov 225. I don't even know if there's an Antonov 225 on Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh yeah, it's the famous flyer. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one that comes with the Flight Sim. It's a famous flyer. It's a huge one, man. $225 and $222. Dude, that airplane has like 6 engines. What the hell, man? What the hell? What kind of zero fuel weight that airplane has, man? I swear it's like it's kind of the same size as an Airbus A340. Maybe an A380. Kind of in between A340 and A380. Oh yeah, it used to be the biggest airplane in operation in the world. All right, it's bigger than the 380. Okay, so probably a bigger zero fuel weight. But dude, man, those 6 engines, it smells pollution. Pollution. Well, bigger and heavier at the same time, duh. Engines was built in your hometown. Really? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I see what you mean. Makes sense, man. You didn't get any copyright claim from that stream so far. Okay. Tell me what the playlist is, man. You should share with me the playlist, man. Let's share the playlist with each other on Spotify if you find anything that is interesting or something. Because, you know, not everything that says no copyright is actually no copyright, you know? Not necessarily. YouTube also has like some videos that say like it's free and no copyright and whatever, but they have some rules and stuff. You have to try to go to the artist page, and from the artist page you want to go ahead and see if they have any requirements, because usually what they say is no copyright, but then there's a requirement. They want you to put their name in the give them credits or something, you know. Oh, you already have it? God damn it, man. Wow. Embarrassing. One of my old streams. What? Which one? Which old stream? Is that the one when Owls raided you? I saw that one. Maximum takeoff weight of 640 tons. Woohoo! Wingspan 88.4 meters and length 84 meters. Against A380, sorry. Yeah. It's bigger. It's much bigger, man. Owls came to tell you about the message? Which message? The live copyright? Oh, he's the one who told you need to write it, right? I haven't read it. I haven't read it, man. Bossman, man, you're doing a great job, man, with your streams. You're getting so many people. That's nice, man. I was looking, like, it went from like 5 to like 40. I was like, whoa, what happened, man? It's almost like they all were waiting for you. It's probably Brazil, man. Brazil. That's the Brazil power, man. I'm trying to see the message, though. There's no big message, man. There's no big message about copyright, man. Unless you stop putting it. Your stream stop broadcasting and you get the big live copyright? Oh, really? Okay. Shit. That's the embarrassment, man. That's like really bad, man. Everybody was from Brazil? I see. But the stream before, it was not Brazil, it was something else, man. Let's see what we got here. Inside the cockpit, flight level 340. Nope. Can't do. Can't do. Can't do. It's a bug, man, because activate approach phase should not appear here. It shouldn't be here. Definitely not on the cruise page. Unless I'm crazy, man. I know the Airbus quite well. Approach phase should not be here. Approach phase should be on the descent phase here. Right? Actually, not even on the descent phase. It should be on the approach phase. You know what I mean? So, kind of a weirdo, man. Kind of a weirdo. If it happens to be again, I'll try to fly it again, and then if it happens to be again, I'll definitely submit a bug report to the company. I'll do a bug report. I was Dan and Cali. What is Dan and Cali? Dan and Cali, you should screenshot that and forum it. Which version are you flying on? 292? Good question. Let me check. 20178. There's no oh, my bad. No, that's the FSLAB control centers version. The installed version is 11.0.1292, yeah. 11.0.1292, yeah. 11.0.1292. It's not old, man. It's not old at all, man. It's up to date. Otherwise, you know how FSLABS works. You know, if you get an old version, it shames you. When you want to start a simulator, it's gonna shame you. It's gonna say, you're old. You gotta get updated. I'm kind of tired today. I spent the whole day building a vanity with a Wi-Fi, a huge vanity. I swear, man. It's like building the worst IKEA piece of furniture ever. It was not even an IKEA piece of furniture. It was like from Amazon. But dude, that vanity is like from heaven or something. You know, it's a vanity from heaven. Like, it literally took us 3 hours. Somewhere around 3 hours to build it in full. So it was kind of draining, man. 292 will fix some of them. Someone said that in the stream, but didn't tell me what or when. I mean, you know what? Before the 292, I had no issue at all. Before 292, I had absolutely no issue at all, zero. But now I'm having this issue. That's so far the only issue, and I think it may be my fault. It may actually be my fault, because, you know, if you can't press here, it means that the flight director is not being detected, because usually when the data is entered on your FMC, the flight director is hold on. No, nothing. Yeah, yours was autopilot. Mine is this. So, go figure. The airplane was properly configured. I don't know why it says activate approach phase. That's really weird. And now I don't know what the top of descent is. So interesting, right? So interesting, man. Let's just do 300. Oh no, that's gonna be descent. No, we can't do 300 descent. Weird. Weirdness. Retype in my altitude. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, but I'm already at the cruise altitude. You want to go here and do this? Nothing. Flight level. I don't know if we can enter it here. 340. No. You can't enter that there. Performance, you could no. No. It's weird. Yeah, I did from initial, yeah. You saw I did it from initial. From here, you just do 340. Sorry, 340 here. I've entered it. I can do this. And I reconnect. Nope. Still nothing. Still nothing, my amigo. No idea what's going on, but it is what it is, man. It's okay. It didn't populate in the flight plan? Oh yeah, you're right, huh? You're right. I haven't noticed it. Entry out of range. Let's do flight level 340. It doesn't want to take it. Yeah, NH page 2. There's nowhere to write the altitude. Check my zero fuel weight, block F. Here. You know, I think I know what my problem is. I think my problem is here. Because I manually added the weights on the airplane. I think I kind of messed it up because the zero fuel weight here is orange. I think that's what the problem is. The zero fuel weight here is in orange. And potentially that's what would have caused the problem. So technically I'm flying over the range. Yeah. That's the reason the airplane is not doing the regular thing. But again, sim brief generated this zero fuel weight, so I don't know. Sim brief generated this zero fuel weight, so no idea, man. Let's go Mach 0.80 and enjoy the view. We're gonna enjoy the view. Okay. Let's get some musica. Something more fun. You know what I mean? Okay. I like this song. I really like this song. It's kind of motivating. It motivates you to do stuff, man. It's like, go for it. Hey, bossman, you. I'm practicing the landing for Tegucigalpa. Don't worry about it. It's gonna come, man. It's gonna come. It's gonna be smooth as silk. The only problem is today there was a lot of winds at Tegucigalpa and the A320neo floated, man. It floated. Look, if I win, man, I don't want $150. If I win, I just want acknowledgement. Just acknowledgement. You go ahead and you make a video on your channel, and you say, "BZ Aviation is he's the dude." And especially if Owls loses, oh, it's gonna be a challenge. Because Owls the other day, he was like, "Oh yeah, I can do it easy, $150 easy, man." I was like, "Yeah, man, don't talk too fast, man. Don't talk too fast. I hope God, man, God, please, do something, man." Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I want to go out of that. Yeah. I'm sure. For sure, man. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Otherwise, I just pay him $10 every once in a while until we complete the 150. I ate the Champs Edition one. What is that? What the hell is that? APR? No way, man. We're getting 25% slammed on our faces next week. Actually, in 2 days. Oh. Yep. I think you haven't worked for too long, haven't you? You haven't been to work for too long, man. You gotta go fly, man. What's with your English today? No, it's alright, man. It happens. It happens. There's a French humorist. His name is Gad Elmaleh, and he kind of mimics immigrants jokingly, and he's like, you know, the immigrants, they always have an accent. No matter which language you speak, you always have an accent. Okay, the only language you won't have an accent with is your mother tongue. Right? Nowadays, apparently, even people with their mother tongues are said to have an accent, like Australians, like people in the UK, South Africa, and whatnot. Anyways, but he was mimicking an immigrant, like the stereotypical immigrant that gets well integrated in a society and kind of gets close to being native in terms of accent, but will always have those kind of waves where, like, you wake up in the morning and the language is screwed, man. Like, you forgot how to speak, you know, and you speak with your native accent, and yeah, it's funny. So he's like, "Le comprime, le comprime." I think Bossman knows Gad Elmaleh for sure. He should know Gad Elmaleh. It's a pretty famous guy. I don't know what Polish English sounds like. Where are we located right now? Wow, we're still flying over Spain. Wow, we're close to well, we're just not just kind of past Madrid quite a long time ago. Maybe half an hour, 20 minutes away from Madrid, and half an hour away from Barcelona. In about half an hour we'll fly over Barcelona, and after that, Mediterranean Sea, baby. I miss that sea, man. Haven't been there in real life for so long. I think pretty close to Ukrainian English. Okay, so what does my English sound like, man, when I speak? Like, knowing that it's not my mother tongue, what does it sound like? I don't speak English like this, you know what I mean? That would probably be the French accent. But I don't have that accent, so... Is that normal? Normal to you? Okay. Let's do a simulated walk around in the air. I really love how the drone camera is smooth. I really love how the drone camera is smooth, man. I don't know why it's spanning. It shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, Airbus man went to sleep, man. There you go. Let's keep it right here. Should be good enough. It's still looking a little bit this is a terrible color. And then this is the better color. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah. Bossman, you never know. He sleeps, man. He likes to sleep. Sometime I text him, it's like 11 in Calgary and the guy's still sleeping. Last time I texted him and it was like 1 p.m. and the guy was still sleeping. He woke up at 2 and he's like, okay, let's go for a stream. And then he sends me a message like, bro, it's tough to wake up right away before the stream. Oh yeah, he's such a lazy person, man. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. He gets easy money. He gets $150 easy. He puts people on debt. It's the weekend? Not yet, man. Not yet. Oh, maybe, yeah, you're sick, so it's the weekend for you, yeah. Yo, by the way, Bossman, I'm gonna grab an A320 Neo and I'm gonna paint it with the Dizzy Aviation colors for the challenge. So the airplane that I'm gonna be using is gonna have the Dizzy Aviation colors on it. It's gonna be pretty cool. You should do the same thing for your airplane. I was trying to mess with Photoshop to try to grab the livery that you sent me and try to make it as close as possible, but the measurements are really off. But the livery that you sent is really based off of Prime. It looks like Prime. It looks like Prime. Prime Air, 100%. I once created an airline. I used to use a long time ago. I used to use the program called FSLABS. Okay. And FSLABS is kind of good because you load cargo and you can create a virtual airline and do a whole lot of fun stuff, right? And so that airline, I called it Fly Tokyo. And the design was like this. Hold on. The design was this pattern on the fuselage, and it's kind of continuous towards the end, and it goes all the way to the tail, and the rest of the airplane is white. It was kind of cool. That combination of colors looked really nice. So I practiced on many airplanes. I used to have this design before. For my previous YouTube channel was called DZ Aviation. I used to have like this on the fuselage, Canada commuter from Canada to the world of flight simulation, etc., etc. And then you just paint them over, and it works. There's another one. Yeah, this design as well. And you put it across the fuselage, and it looks pretty cool. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much you can do on a white fuselage. But the moment you start to fill it up with a lot of things, it becomes like, I don't know. Oh, this is the logo of that airline. Fly Tokyo. That was the logo. It was called Fly Tokyo. Your way to the world. Done. Pretty simple. I don't know if I have yeah, that's it. It's simple, but it's good. Kind of cool. Prime reverse. Nah. It looks way too much like Prime. Grab an airplane. Bossman, grab an airplane. Like a white airplane, and try to do a sketch. Try to sketch your livery. I think that you have a good potential. Yeah, but it looks too much like it, you know? It's the same thing as you pick United, and then like you pick like United Airlines, and then you the color pattern, you just change it. It still looks like that brand, because those guys, that they don't only design liveries, they design brands, you know? So when you see an airplane with those colors, you know it's the livery is good. Yeah, of course it's good. We're not gonna say why you said that. We're gonna keep it a secret. No, I think the Prime livery is good, but I've seen better liveries. I've definitely seen better liveries. Let me show you. Like there's an airline called Solaris. If you guys know the guy called Captain K-Man. Captain K-Man had this airline. Like a virtual airline, a VA, right? Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. I need to stop the music. Where's the music? Come on. I want to stop this music. Okay. I don't understand how come you go to a website and there's a song that starts right away. I don't want that. Anyways, Solaris. They have so many good looking liveries. Like, their design is super good. Look, I'll show you. I just write Solaris. This is a long time ago. That was the product mega pack. Look how cool it looks. And they have many, many different designs. There's another design here. And they have special liveries. Look. See, this does not look like any other existing airline. It's really custom from the ground up. You know what I mean? You have the A321X. This one again is a different livery. You know? And the guy does the liveries and he likes to experiment and mess with them, and he grabbed the livery and he put like a freaking Elsa from Frozen on it, on a tail. And he's like, yeah, go for it. Look here, he put a pineapple. Tiny bubbles, okay? You know? The guy really takes things so seriously. So serious to the point that... And that's not the only one, okay? Solaris Air. Now their song is gonna start. I'm just gonna go here. MSFS, Boeing, PMDG. Okay. Look, you got many liveries here. You got the white one here. You got something else here. 737-800. Look, he's got a white one. They got so many. And an Airbus. The Phoenix. Oh, they have the Phoenix. Nice. What? Purchase? What the hell? Purchase? Purchase what? You want to purchase it? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, they made it look like, okay. Nice. Anyways, you got the idea. Is it too much for your taste? Okay. I really like the simple liveries, honestly. I like the simple liveries that look like TAP Portugal. TAP Portugal is it's a very simple livery. I actually love it, Ian. Kulala Air 737. Kulula, the green one. Is that what it's talking about? Kulula? Like a fully green airplane, right? Come on, man. It looks like a green newspaper, man. It literally looks like a green piece of newspaper. I mean, this one looks okay. Hold on. This one looks alright. This one, no big deal, no problem. Okay? But... oh, actually, no, my bad, not this one. The white one. This one here. This way up. This one looks good. But the green one here, too much stuff written on it. It looks like a green piece of newspaper, man. You know which livery I like the most? I'll show you, man. There you go. That's the best livery in the world, man. Nobody can beat that shit, man. Awesome. Hardcore stuff. Hardcore stuff, man. Hardcore stuff, man. Koala. Kulala. See? Looks great, man. The Air Canada 787 looks perfect, man. Mediterranean Sea! Woo! Reaching the Mediterranean Sea. Nice. You don't like the black mask? Well, that's the raccoon mask. They call it the raccoon mask. It's nice. Many airlines have it. Not only Air Canada. It's a feature that you add. But since the whole airplane is black, it actually only looks good. Again, it's up to each and everyone's tastes, you know? I think ANA, All Nippon, I think. They have the... No, they don't have the black mask. There was a couple of airlines that had the black mask. This airline, for example, Canadian, that's basically the grandfather of Air Canada. Before Air Canada was created, this was an airline in Canada, one of the main ones. And look at their livery is like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they never had the Airbus A330neo, okay? But this is someone that just readapted their livery into a 787, sorry, the A330neo, right? It looks pretty good, man. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, Airbus brought the black mask out. Yeah. Yeah. It's to cope with the glare, yeah, glare on the windshield. Because the black color absorbs the light. It absorbs the light. Bleh. Etihad. Bleh. Okay. Okay. I like, you know what I like? I like Asiana. Asiana has a beautiful livery. Asiana, I like their livery. It looks pretty cool. I told you, I'm the kind of guy who likes like simple stuff. You know what I mean? I like white airplanes. I like, so the more you leave the fuselage white, the better to me. Look at this, man. Simply awesome, man. Look, you got a little bit of gray, a little bit of red, and then some kind of little colors. Logo is very simple. Little mark, done. You know, done. You know, I like also Sri Lankan. Sri Lankan also. I like their livery. It's white and look, pretty simple, you know. South African also is nice. ANA is like gold, man. Look at ANA. You know, one of my favorite liveries is Japan Airlines. The A350 is so beautiful, man. Look at this. The A350 is just freaking crazy, man. This is their website, and that's from when they were doing the press release, but it looks like this in real life. The A350. It's so good. So good, man. Latam? I don't know, man. I would like your old airline. Oh, yeah. The Ukraine International? Yeah. Yeah, your old airline looks good, man. I like their livery. It's white and yellow blue. Nice. Just enough, man. Just enough. And there's another airline called what was their name? I forgot what the name was. Hold on. It's a European airline. I gotta remember what the... Oh, you know what? I'll ask... I'm gonna ask Bossman something, okay? I'll ask Bossman how he likes Flair Airlines colors. Their branding is kind of weird, but I personally like the colors. Flair is cool, man. It's super good. Yeah. Their older livery is this one, whatever. Nose mask, you know. Whatever. You know, it was very simple. But the new one, the one on the Max, yeah. Tell me about that one, man. Latam 787. Let me show you something, Bossman. Bossman, I'm gonna show you something, okay? I'll show you something. You gotta look at that. You gotta see that one. Look. This is my screenshot from last year. Beautiful screenshot. This was Latam. I was flying Latam. It was a very nice flight. It's a A320, but it was a very, very awesome flight, man. And I was with a friend, and we landed at the airport called SPZO. I don't remember what the name of that airport was, but SPZO. It's an airport that looks very close to like Innsbruck, kind of like Innsbruck. It's located in the really at a high altitude, and the landing is like a mix of Innsbruck and like the approach is a mix of like Innsbruck and Paro, kind of like that. Check Transavia. Is that a joke? Check Transavia. The guy's funny. It's not bad, man. Transavia is not too bad, man, but nah, I don't know. You know, you have like some airlines that have a good design, and some airlines that they kind of either overdo it or underdo it. You know, look at TAP Portugal. TAP Portugal, perfect. Perfect, man. No comments on that one. Wow, there's a guy on VATSIM who's on my path right now. He's kind of flying in a perpendicular way from my airplane's location. The guy literally departed from where Bosman landed earlier, and the guy is going to Frankfurt. $787. Nice. Let's go on. Let's go to Discord, guys. Go to Discord. Call me on Discord. Do you have any? And Bossman. Better than writing. Oh yeah, Air Caraïbes is beautiful. French bee as well. French bee as well looks good. Yeah. Do you guys remember the? I don't know if they still do it, but KLM used to have like an orange livery. It's called the Orange Pride, I guess. I'm curious to know what you guys think about it. The KLM Orange Pride. You know how it's kind of blue and orange? I'm in bed on the phone, wife my wife. What do you mean, man? Hi, that hurts. That's her chance to speak for you. I don't like it. Honestly, I don't like it. The Pride Jet? Nah. Not a big fan of it, man. Not really a big fan of it at all. What the hell happened here? Did you see how the airplane started to shake? There was a wind change. There was probably a wind direction change. Or some sort of weather update or something. Okay. So, since I don't have the altitude here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the rule of 3. So I'm sitting at flight level 340. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do flight level 340 divided by 3. So 113 nautical miles. So when I reach 113 nautical miles from the airport, that's when it should be my top of descent. 113 nautical miles. And we're gonna do Roma Fiumicino. There you go. As soon as we are at 113 away, we'll start the descent. Yeah, should be alright. Again, it's weird. You can't activate the approach phase from cruise. But don't worry. It should be alright. Gerald, I was waiting for you, man. I saw you earlier. I saw you in Brazil earlier, man. You were with Bossman. I saw you, man. I caught you earlier. I'm the one who told you it's exclamation mark entry and not exclamation mark enter and not giveaway. Going well, my friend, as you can see. We're flying. We're flying on the Thursday evening. Flying on the Thursday evening. Trying to relax a little bit. Yeah, man. Nice. Turkish, not too fan. Well, Turkish is not too bad. Air Algeria is good. Air Algeria looks good. Air Algeria, the newest livery, looks pretty awesome. Hey, thanks for the like, Gerald. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the like, my friend. Thanks for the like. If you haven't done so already, guys, we're looking for 15 likes. 15 likes so we can get some more visibility. El Al? I don't know what El Al looks like. I think there's too much writing on it. El Al has too much writing on it, man. If I remember, El Al, I think it's El Al is the one that has the Israeli flag on the back, right? Right? Yeah. It looks good, yeah. It looks good, but they have another one. They have another one in Israel that I don't like it. Yeah, Swiss is good. Swiss looks good, man. Swiss looks really good. Swiss and Austrian too. Austrian looks nice. Nah, Saudi Arabia is brown, man. It's ugly. Hey, what do you guys think of the latest livery of Air India? The latest one. They very recently updated it. The latest one. Compare the latest one to the one before. Now they have a completely new logo with Air India. A whole different thing. Oh yeah, the font that they use on the logo. Yeah, not too good. I agree with you. I agree with you. It's not the best. Not the best thing. Definitely not the best. Hey, we're soaring, my friends. We are soaring and the weather looks awesome. And the clouds look beautiful. Mediterranean weather. Look at these beautiful clouds. Atlas area, sure. Cargo locks, maybe not. Cargo locks, no. Cargo locks, no. I think WestJet has a beautiful livery. WestJet has a pretty good livery. WestJet livery looks pretty good. American Airlines has a pretty good livery. But if you ask me about Delta, United, Spirit and those things, no. In the States I like American. Yeah, American has a beautiful livery. Southwest maybe. The custom liveries, yes. The vibe. Lauda, the old, I don't know. It was Lauda Air, yeah. Sabena, yeah. Which livery? You know, I think my travel is available on the iFly. Yeah, Jet 2 holidays? Nah. Nah, I don't like those. Those are really marketing liveries, you know? They do them just so that they can attract the eye, you know? They want people's eyes to be attracted, you know? Okay, program. We put on this FMC 296, not yet. We don't realize it quite as much because Europe is Europe, and to everybody I'm pretty sure Europe is still Europe, you know? But Lisbon is quite far from the rest of Europe. You want to go to the UK, I believe it's 3 hours. You want to go to Italy, it's 3 hours. Maybe Spain is an hour and a half. To Barcelona, for example. Going to France is also a stretch. Going to Germany is a stretch. Yeah. I don't know how people from Lisbon feel. You know, they have Madeira, which is not too far, and then the Canary Islands. But it's far. I like Ryanair too, Bossman. I like Ryanair, I like EasyJet. Those two guys are quite cool. EasyJet, the newest livery. The older liveries is like, nah, I didn't like the font on the older livery. But SkyUp has a beautiful livery. But you know what's funny? A lot of airline designs are they're similar to each other's. Like for example, SkyUp, it looks like Sunwings, and it also looks like Jeju in Korea. They look very similar. It's kind of like Continental Airlines and United Airlines, or like no, Continental Airlines versus Copa Airlines. You know how Continental Airlines and Copa look really, really alike? I like Volaris. You know, I don't know if you've seen this before, Yevgeny, in real life, but I've seen this so many times. I'm gonna let you guess which country is this from. What is this and which country is it from? 3, 2, 1. I mean, it doesn't matter if I do 3, 2, 1. You can just rewind and watch it. Look at it and think. It's Mexico. It's the Policía Federal from Mexico. Yeah, I've seen them so many times when I used to fly. I used to see them like every other day, especially towards the southern borders of the U.S. There's a lot of them at Cancun and Puerto Vallarta. Yeah, I know. There was the flag on delivery, but you really need to have like a sense of detail to notice it, because not anybody would literally just notice it. You know? People usually freak out when they read Policía Federal. They're like, Policía Federal? What's going on? What is that? See how now the camera didn't pan. Have you ever seen the space shuttle? Not even a joke, like really, like the one that goes to space. You can usually see it at if you go to Houston, you can see it. No. The active one. The one that transports people. Okay. But yeah, if you go to Houston, you can see it. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The one that they land on Earth with when they come back. Hold on. It's this one, the one that has the Boeing 747. This one, with the Boeing 747. You know, it takes off and then it carries it all the way up. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I don't know. I don't know their schedule, man. Frankly speaking, I don't know their schedule. But I know that a lot of people say that you want to see the space shuttle, you go to Houston. Sometimes when folks return from space, they land there. They land with a little sort of parachute. Oh, Yevgeny, did you try to call me? Did you try to call me on Discord? Sorry, I think I missed it. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. But Bossman is watching us. But judging by his last message, I think that he's gone. He slept. Because he said shitty livery, not livery, livery. So I think we lost Bossman. He got tired. Look at that beautiful turn, man. How many screenshots I'm taking is just beyond me, man. There you go. Reaching Sardinia. There's a city in Sardinia called Cagliari, which when I moved to Canada and I heard that there was a city called Calgary, I was like, oh, they probably took it from Cagliari in Italy. I don't know. I don't think so. But it sounds very similar. Sounds very similar indeed. Gerald plays. Did you hear about the CRJ that had an impact with a military helicopter? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, man. I heard that. I heard that, man. It's a very unfortunate scenario, man. What can I tell you, man? God bless the souls of the lost souls. You know? Oh yeah, in North America there are many names that were inspired from other places, yes. The flight is block time 2 hours and 57, but we've already, hold on, block time 2 hours 57, we've already been flying for 1 hour and 58. I think that honestly that's what SimBrief says, but with the wind direction and whatnot, I think that we're gonna arrive soon. There's no way we arrive to Rome in 1 hour. There's no way. We've been flying for like 2 hours now. We're about an hour. We're with half an hour. We're probably about half an hour from Rome. Because right now we're flying over Sicilia or Sardinia, I believe. And then as soon as we pass it, the other end of the shore is Rome. So we're literally arriving. Look, if you take a look at the MCDU, we're 197 nautical miles away. That's definitely less than an hour. 197 is basically 40-minute stops, you know? And it's important to consider the fact that we start our descent at 113 nautical miles. In fact, yeah. We'll probably be descending down to 11,000 feet. Probably, most likely. Look at the weather, it's getting covered up over this little island. No autopilot? Oh, it's working. Oh yeah, I saw it. Steroid is kicking in. Okay. Yeah, now it's better than calm winds. It's 46 knots hitting us from the back. Yeah, so we will start our descent roughly in about 10 minutes. If you want to put it that way. I am yawning. You knew your thumbnail will attract people from Brazil? I don't think it means anything. Because you had as many viewers on the Los Angeles to San Francisco, or vice versa. You had as many people, man. So, I don't know, man. But definitely, man. Mickey T Mike, for example, has 2 point something K, and he gets about as many viewers as you have, Bossman. So at 900 you're basically, yeah, at 900 you're having a very good ratio, man. It's an awesome ratio, man. Yeah, it's good. 68% of the people... Okay, hold on. 68% of the 40 people that were watching you were subscribers. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, bro. You're pretty sure he's cheating? Who's cheating? You mean Bossman? Oh yeah, he's doing something. By the way, Bossman, when you stream on YouTube, okay, do you share your videos on social media like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, stuff like that? Or do you just start the stream and hope people will come over to watch you? Yeah, Bossman, he knows something. He's probably a spy, man. What do you mean 28 people, man? You had 40 people. You had over 40, man. Okay. Send it to Facebook and Discord, like your group, your channels. You send them to your group on Facebook and your group on Discord. Is that correct? Oh. All right. Let's get ready. 133 nautical miles. Performance. Let's go ahead and enter our arrival data. Yeah, we're not going to be able to find the weather here. Let's take a look at what weather we're expecting at Roma Fiumicino. Oh. Okay, so the weather at Fiumicino 080 at 6, 080 at 6, the temperature is 6, and the QNH 1024, perfect, it's cav okay. The barrow, we're looking for 214. Alrighty, we should be all good to go. Couple more minutes before we go down. It's not willing to work. Not willing to work. But at least we did not have an issue with the autopilot, so I'm considering myself lucky. Luckier. Okay, you have almost 60 people on Discord. Gotcha. You have counts for 2. Okay. I'm not that big. I'd say I count for 0.5. Really? So half yourself. Okay. Let's start our descent. We do it at Mach 0.75. Just to make sure we don't break anything. And since we don't have any profile, I guess, yeah, we're just gonna descend this way. So we need to be at... We got time. We got plenty of time. So far, no issues, man. So far, so good, man. No issues with the bad boy, man. Bossman couldn't read the chat earlier because he was like, huh, I have to fly. I have to look at my screen. What kind of extra payload? Some forbidden materials? How old are you, Evany? The age question, oh my god. Oh, you're 32, okay. So you're 32, I'm 34, and Bossman is 48, right? I knew he was gonna be like, what the hell? No. You're not 48. You're 58. I tried to make you look a little bit younger, man. Why did you do this? I can't do that movement because I have a yoke, which is something unfortunately you don't have. You gotta buy a yoke. You gotta buy the Thrustmaster yoke, man. Bro, you know what? I'm thinking of getting the I'm really seriously thinking of getting the Bravo throttle. The Bravo throttle for, like, it's gonna be my Boeing configuration. It's gonna be the yoke and the Bravo throttle. And I can get like the Boeing editions for the Bravo throttle, which are the same as in the real thing, you know? So instead of using my Airbus throttles all the time, I would rather have my not my yet, but the Bravo throttle with the Airbus with the Boeing things. And you can actually even add the Airbus additions to the Bravo throttle. Nah. Yeah. Okay. Same as me, man. Actually, speaking of that, I want to take a look at how the landing went. I want to see how the landing went. I'm looking at his face. Yo, you probably got an award on Volanta, because that airport is like it's a mission on Volanta when you land at that airport. No way. Are you kidding me? We're not descending. Oh crap. I was pretty sure we were descending. Pretty sure. Speed brake disagree. Okay, sure. My speed brake got mad. Like, no, I'm not gonna retract. Okay. So we start descending from now. Three whites, one red. Bossman, I just want the, oh, nice. Negative 160. Okay, okay, okay. I think you're tweaking. You're doing the same thing as Captain Will. Bossman. Bossman, listen to me. Bossman. You're doing the same thing as Captain Will, right? You messed with the flight model, huh? Is that what you're doing? I think I know your secret now. Yeah. Because it looks too good to be true, man. You just go, boom. I don't know how accurate your landing rates. I don't know how accurate it is. The one that displays on your stream. I wonder if it's exactly the same rate that you get on Volanta, or it's two different rates. One on the stream is good, and then Volanta is a little bit different. I kind of felt it. I felt it, man. Yeah. Because when I saw the landing, I was like, what the hell? The first flight was negative 160 something, and the second one was negative 160 again. So I'm like, no. No, I think that Volanta is the. I think Volanta is the best at detecting the landing rate. It's very accurate. Yawn master, man. Yawn master. Still no speed management. All right, let's go down to 6,000 feet. That's why we do Volanta Saturday. Man, I still need to practice that that landing, man. Yeah, Cathay looks good, man. Cathay looks pretty sharp, man. It looks pretty good. Cathay is nice, man. It's pretty good. What the hell? We are overspeeding. Don't worry, man. I know. It's because my speed is in Mach and we're going down, so. I saw your video, yeah. How many times did you practice that landing before you did the video? I saw that it was heavily edited. You know, after takeoff, you get an edit, then it's cruise, then edit again, top of descent, then edit, then... Come on. What was the landing rate?
Of course.
Again? Don't freak out on me, please. Okay, let's go down. We're gonna reduce the speed. Needs to go down first. Somehow the spoilers aren't doing anything. Okay, let's handle that manually, like a big boy. Why is it zooming? I didn't ask for zoom. Okay. Let's go down. Bossman, I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you. Nah. Now you wrote it down and negative 147. Nah. Yeah, your pilot is questionable. I see it and hear it. Everything noted. I have my notebook with my... I can see the debriefing. Yevgeny, we want to see you fly. We want to see you fly. And then we'll see. Because it's easy to say you're unstable, you're unstable, you're unstable. What about Bossman and I see you fly? What about you go on YouTube and you do a live stream? so we can watch you properly. How would that be, man? Challenge accepted? For some reason, the spoilers refuse to retract. We need to go down much faster. There you go. We're flying over Italia. Italia, Italia. Prego, prego, prego. Why is it going? Why is it going down? No. Yeah. Now it's good. Now okay. Okay, below 10,000 feet. Alrighty. I know it's still retracted, don't worry. Slightly above 250. We're gonna go down without any speed restriction. Yeah, the fact that I cannot do the managed speed is kind of playing against me right now, because yeah, my airplane doesn't want to lose speed. I need to go down at like 700 feet per minute, so that I hope maybe I'll lose some speed. It's not even losing it. Look, I'm staying steady there. It does not want to go down. I will stop at 6,000 and then now it's going down. Why does it? Oh, it keeps going down. I have to set my see, my problem today is this does not go automatic, and then my flap lever keeps going down one notch for some reason. Unless my mouse has a binding with it. Like my mouse is here, but somehow, sometimes it goes. Anyways, let's go flaps 1 now for real. There you go. Now at flaps 1. And we want to intercept 2,500, so we may as well just continue going down. Alrighty. So let's go direct Romeo Foxtrot 444. See this issue here? I always have to go outside cam, so I go back to inside cam to fix it. Okay, so technically we could intercept in not a long time. Technically, I could go down to flight level to 2,500, and then we'll turn on final. We'll take a shortcut. There's nobody in Milano. Under 90 knots. Let's go flaps 2. Recording. Let's record, my friends. Yeah, I saw your message, Yevgeny. It's self-protecting. The yellow bar starts at 255. Yeah, that's why I don't want to go any further. Yes. Yeah, it's a smart airplane, man. Everything's all good. Kavoke weather. What can I tell you, my friends? We got good ground textures.
$2,500.
Okay. And then now we are gonna go to Exama.
$2,000.
Let's try, man. We stop the music. Let's do it stable and steady. Nice and stable. Speed brakes are armed. Let's go ahead, take a look at our radio navigation. Make sure we got the frequencies all right. We're looking for 108.10. All right, and the final approach course is 159. Perfect, perfect. We are all set, ready to go. And since we don't have the oh, now there's the thing. Are you kidding me? Now we do this. No, it's not gonna work. I want to go to the performance, and it doesn't even generate the vertical approach. Okay, We'll see. Probably a bug. Yeah, those are approach altitudes. We do this. I want to go down to 170 now. We go flaps 3. Fiumicino traffic, good morning. This is Air Portugal 834. We are close to be on final. Runway 16 left. Fiumicino traffic for Air Portugal 834. Okay, lock is armed. Runway should be there. Not too far. Not crazily far. Exama, Airbus, and then Uxeru. We could just do Uxeru. That's gonna bring us right on top of it. 2,500 for Uxeru. Nice. Look at the elevation change from right here all the way down to sea level. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, right? Okay. Set the ILS. Absol. Ladies and gentlemen, your captain, DZ Aviation speaking. We are about to land. Please fasten your seatbelt. Landing will be in about 5 minutes. We're expecting runway 16 left at Fiumicino. Thanks for flying with DZ and enjoy the rest of your ride. Mesdames et messieurs, atterrissage imminent pour l'aéroport de Rome Fiumicino. Nous prévoyons la piste 16 gauche ce soir. Veuillez s'il vous plaît attacher vos ceintures. Nous arrivons bientôt et nous vous souhaitons un agréable vol. Merci. Listen. The boss is gonna talk. How come he's not talking? No talks. God damn it. What happened to the update? No. Nope. I think there are no passengers in reality because I loaded manually. I loaded the airplane manually, so there shouldn't be any passengers. Okay. And so momentarily we're gonna be established on the localizer here. (10:22) on the QNH. Okay. I have to lift the button. The button was lifted already, man. It was lifted, but for some reason... Come on, man. Who showed you that? Okay. We're gonna go down to 150 on this turn. I'm giving up an approximation of about 140, 141 on the VREF. Alrighty. Okay. And now we're established on the localizer. Premature traffic air Portugal 834. Established localizer runway 16 left. Gonna arm the approach mode. Okay. And then gear down. There you go, my friends. PTU is screaming at us. Here's the runway. When we call on final. Entry mature traffic, Air Portugal 834. We are on final. Runway 16 left. Runway is in visual. Let's just go ahead and take a look at the missed approach altitude. In case we have to do a missed approach. We never know, huh? Now I have to be ready. The missed approach looks like it is... So DME 60 at 2000. Yeah, missed approach is 2000 and then transition is 6. Let's just do this. Let's go 145. We try to make it as smooth as possible. Auto speed stabilized, missed approach altitude set. My airplane. My controls. The car's down here. The car's looking gorgeous. We got 2 white, 2 red. Maybe some corrections, obviously. It's getting stuttery a little bit on my end.
400.
Check.
Hundred above. Minimum
Continue.
200. $100.
Looking for 50 over the numbers.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
That's how you land an airplane.
Reverse set. Store them, manual braking. Alrighty. Ladies and gents. Welcome to Roma Fiumicino. Welcome to Roma Fiumicino. Let's look at the messages. Energy, energy. I see a lot of energy words. Let's try to turn here. Wow, it's really realistic. Just like the real thing. You can't turn the nose wheel if you're too fast. Nice. Nice. That's, I believe, I haven't flown this, I think this is the first time I'm flying it on this update. But it's pretty good. The Phoenix, however, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Phoenix, you could be at 50 knots, 60 knots, and you would turn the nose wheel with the steering, and it would still turn, which is weird. Welcome to Fiumicino, guys. And Fiumicino traffic, Air Portugal 834, vacated runway, Delta Golf via Delta to the terminal. Alrighty. Okay. Negative 193 FPM on Volanta. Negative 193. That is, in my books, that is a reasonable landing. Grazie, ragazzi. Which effect? Which effect are you talking about, Bossman? The voice, like when the guy talks? That's what we call a great landing. That's the first officer from FS Realistic. Pretty good landing, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and park, and we'll look at the replay. Some haters may not be satisfied. Some people will some people are still gonna say that I was unstable. So it's okay. We can agree to disagree. But to me, my gut feeling, how it felt here, felt good. That landing felt super good. Hey, tomorrow PMDG, buddy. Tomorrow PMDG with Boris sounds. Let's do that. Let's do that flight. The landing and the guy. What do you mean the landing? The vibration? What, like, can you be more precise on like which effects? Because FS Realistic has a lot of effects, so I'm wondering which one are you referring to, because many things happen at the same time. Aha! It was stable, it was a good landing. Nice. Negative 193. SBRJ with A321 plus Swain. No, I've done that landing before, man. I've gone to that airport before. It wasn't with the A321, it was with the 737. Oh no, sorry. I did it with the 737 and with the Phoenix A320. Okay. We have arrived at our destination. See, that's my throttle, my little thingy being crazy, man. I love this airport. By the way, guys, MK Studio Roma Fiumicino, if you haven't picked it up already, go ahead and try to get it. Very good price, very good scenery. Literally nothing negative to say about this scenery. Performance wise, it's, as you can see, it's awesome. Unlike Sao Paulo, which even on a 4090 stutters and kills your sim. Roma Fiumicino is well modeled, well optimized, well developed, and well situated as well. You got the sea, you got the mountains, you got the fields, you got the city. The airport is widespread in the area. It's a large airport. Yeah, man. It doesn't handle the same way in real life though, Bossman. I know that you're happy and stuff, but in real life, landing an airplane is completely different from the simulator. I'm sure Yevgeny knows exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't feel the same way at all. It doesn't feel the same way, and the airplane does not behave the same way as the simulator. Yeah, well, it's confusing, man. When you get used to real life, on the simulator, it's confusing because you have muscle memory. Muscle memory, when you worked in real life, gets you used to a certain sensitivity level, right? But then when you use a simulator, it's not the same sensitivity, obviously, and if you're a Boeing pilot, for me at least, when you use the yoke on the 787, it's kind of heavy. It's not light, it's heavy, man. But here with my Thrustmaster yoke, I just push or pull and it moves like super easy, you know? So there's a difference. There's a slight difference, but there is a difference. All right, we're gonna go ahead and park next to our friends from Finnair and Swiss. Oh yeah, I miss these airlines. I haven't seen them for a while. We got a huge package of beautiful liveries. I believe that's so that's Vueling, Finnair, Wizz, Swiss. Behind Wizz there's ITA, and that one there I think it's Sky Up. Looks like Sky Up. I don't know that livery. I think it's Sky Up. Alrighty guys, there you have it. Lisboa to Fiumicino. Lisboa to Fiumicino. We're gonna go to the left and we're gonna park next to our friend from Vueling, just so that he doesn't feel too sad, too lonely. 305. Let's go ahead and oh yeah, god damn it, yep. God damn it, man. I need to go to connection, and then I need to select 305. 500. Sorry, my bad. No, we do this. Do it again. Do it again. There you go. We're gonna go to the 3s and looking for 305 medium. Pick it, select it. Aviation servicios. Okay. And then we're gonna use the VDGS to taxi ourselves. Alrighty. Okay. Seems to be going all right. Just slightly to the left. Just waiting for the okay. There you go. Parking brake set. All right, okay. Engine 2, engine 1. Beacon lights. Ladies and gents, welcome to Roma Fiumicino. Welcome to Roma Fiumicino. Unfortunately, there is no proper wing view, so there you go. Oh, what a flight. I haven't flown this route for a long time. And to be very honest, I was really glad to come back to Fiumicino and to Lisbon. Such a good time. Such a good time. We're gonna see the passengers leaving in a moment. We're gonna see the passengers leaving in a moment here. And the deboarding is commencing. Oh yeah. Look at the passengers deboarding. Last time I did this flight was on the A330neo. So it was awesome. I think, whoa. There's a huge conversation going on. Whoopsie. I moved my camera. Okay. The landing and the guy. Oh. You never had an issue at Sao Paulo before it was auto FPS. The Airbus joystick is responsive in real life. Yeah, this hand wrist move, yeah. Skymaster is gonna win? Who's Skymaster? Who's Skymaster? Who's Skymaster? Okay. Okay. Well, the best landing is gonna be the one who wins. But Bossman, honestly, you should have added some realistic rules to the landing challenge. And by that, what I mean is, I'm talking about the speed restrictions. I'm talking about, you know, stuff like that, right? Because if I take a look at your video, okay? If I take a look at your video, you extended the flaps and then you were beyond the flap speed limit. Yeah, you had flaps 1 and you were beyond 240 knots on the video. Yeah, flaps full, it was okay. But Yeah, then you stabilize. I don't know. It's an edited video, so I don't know what happened in between. Probably some errors until whatever. I mean, unless I'm blind, I'm looking at 240 knots and flaps 1. 250 knots and flaps 1. I don't know about that. Yes, but honestly, you should judge those, because the reality is, if you don't respect the speed limit and the altitude restrictions, you will not land correctly. That airport is very, very specific. You need to respect, really, like, you need to read the charts, and you need to know exactly where you should be, at what altitude, at what speed, you know. Yeah, look at your video that you sent me, man. At some point you're at like a 250 something, and then you go flaps 1, and you even said flaps 1. So I was wondering, and then the video kind of skips through, like it moves like, you know, like it was edited, so there were some cuts. You cut some parts, you know. But the landing was good. The landing, you arrived really stable and you landed, you know. Okay, let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. We're gonna go to our bad boy airplane. Obviously, parking brake prefers chocks, of course, because the brakes are hot. Let's go ahead and we're gonna terminate the deboarding, because I don't want to wait here for everybody to leave. Reset position, sounds good. And then I believe we can close the doors. We're gonna close the door. There you go. The door is closed. We're gonna turn on the pumps. Get all the lights back on. There you go. Just to make sure that it looks as good as it can be. Okay. GPU disconnected. Oh yeah. And we need to close the doors, the cargo doors. External controls. How do we close the door? Oh yeah, here, the doors. Close. Close and close. There you go. All of them should be closing now. Okay. External controls. Everything's been removed. We're good to go. Alrighty. We're gonna remove the jetways. Come on. I really don't like the remote thing here. Operate the jetways. Operate the jetways. They need to be disconnected now. They won't. Looks like they won't. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Let's go to the flight recorder here. Paused it. We're gonna go to replay. We'll stop. We saw these guys. Oh yeah. Okay. We're gonna get this bad boy here close to arrival. Right here. Just about here. I don't know why we cannot see the landing gears. Kind of weird how the replay is behaving though. Oh yeah, okay. Hold on. For replay purposes, they won't extend. Hold on. We're gonna use the active pause. And then we're gonna do pause. We're gonna go back here. And we're just gonna wait for the remove active pause. That should technically extend the flaps. They're not extending. God damn it. Yeah, man, that's what I'm doing. They're fully deployed, man. Flaps are showing full here. Yeah, shit's got real, man. Shit's got too real. When it gets too real to the point you cannot even do a replay. I can get the landing gear. You know what? I'll do the gravity landing gear. Not even opening. Not even going down. Okay, well, it's all right. We won't have any landing gear, but the landing was all right. The landing was a pretty good landing. We landed at -193, I said, I believe. Well, now it changed because I landed with the replay landed and the Volanta detected it, so. There you go, guys. There you go. I don't know, man. I have no idea, man. It's really weird. And even if, look. Even if I... Whoa. Something terrible is going on here. Okay, what if I put the airplane here? See? Now it has landing gear. There you go. I guess we fixed it, hopefully. I think it needs to stay in active pause if you want to have the landing gear. Yeah, sure. Look at that, my friends. Look at that. Right on the money. Oh, yeah, see? Active pause. Definitely active pause. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna do a flyby, a nice one, and then we're gonna go to sleep. It's getting late. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Okay. Let's do this view here. Okay, and then we stop following. We do this. And we take it back. Okay. Do this. Remove active pause. God damn it, don't tell me they lost the... it does. Oh yeah, now it does. It does have the landing gear. Okay. Looks awesome, honestly. Oh yeah. Wow, lol. If you land like that Saturday, you're out. Look at that, my friend. Look at that landing. See? You do this and then it breaks your freaking sim. You have to do like active pause, and then with active pause I can actually, yeah, that's Mr. Airbusman's song, right? Anyways, we don't have enough time to listen to this song, guys. What? Not this one. No. We have to play the goodbye song. Thank you so very much to all the people joining us today on this stream. Do really appreciate your presence. Thank you to all of the mods, the sponsors. I do really appreciate all the likes, all the love, all the care, all the messages, all the discords. I do know that there are a lot of people that are not available today, and that is probably because, I guess probably, some of them have informed me that they were not going to be able to come today due to some stuff in their schedules. Not a problem. It was an impromptu stream for my part today, just because today I'm going to be practicing, today I'm going to be practicing a lot more on the landing challenge. Tomorrow there will be a stream, however on Saturday there won't be any stream, unfortunately, because we'll be doing the landing challenge. That being said, I do really appreciate all the people coming in on short notice. Thank you very much, as usual, to Yevgeny, to Mr. Bossman, and General Plays. Thank you very much to you three guys for being here, for coming around, talking to us, chatting with us. It does not go without notice. I do really appreciate all of your support, guys, all of your messages, all of your advices. Yevgeny, we have a real life pilot with us, giving us tons of very useful and very respectable advices. Thank you very much for all of that. Guys, we're done. Day one is over. We'll be coming back tomorrow roughly about the same time. I don't know. I have to now, you know what, now I have to schedule it with Bossman, because Bossman takes all the crowd away, you know, and he causes like a huge blizzard in the aviation in the simulation community. So I have to arrange that with him. We got good news coming up in the near future. We're gonna wait for all of that to become more I would say concrete before we talk about it in further details. But I can tell you guys lots of very good news coming up for the channels, especially for the Bossman and the Aviation channel. Anyways, that being said, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. I hope to see you in great numbers tomorrow, so we can continue flying together and learning to fly these bad boys, and getting stepped on by the real life pilots and told that we don't land stable enough. Anyways, I gotta check my computer. I gotta go to sleep before that. Thank you very much for stepping, guys, here. I wish you a good night, and we see you tomorrow. Peace. That was a tough flight. Ciao, everyone. Bossman, have a good night. You have any as well? And Gerald Plays, you have yourself a good night, my friend. Thank you.